Good morning, Vietnam. Let's get to it, baby. Another day, another dollar. Welcome to Monday morning, the beginning of the week. Let's go. KTTA, they already got it online. 82 hit 86.94 earlier on. So change the time zone. Yeah, I think it may hit a high. Might have to come back down here for a little bit. Yeah, good morning, Zim. So Sarah, good morning. Hope you guys are all having a good Monday morning, fresh, bright, and early. Cup of coffee is already ready. I do like JTAI setup here potentially. I think we could see a potential reversal. It's kind of using the support. Might have to dip that back down a little bit lower, but never mind. KTTA is now ripping up 88. All right, here we go. We should be pushing up here. Potentially hitting 93. We could blast past that 94 area. Yeah, 88.90. We're looking to push it here. Definitely don't want to get held up at with the supply area up above 85. It's something we don't want to do today. We do have some interesting volume, to say the least. KTTA is getting a decent amount of volume here. We are about to switch over on this 5-minute candle. JTAI still kind of just chilling at this 190 area. JTAI has hit support pretty well here. Do have to keep an eye on it. Don't want to overstep the bounds here. PLTR coming back up to 17 or 1810. What about TRK? TRK is all the way back down to 30 cents here. Hit 27. Could see a bit of a pop here today. 88.90 still the high here. Now blasting past that. Look, hitting 89, 89.70. We're looking for the 90s here. 90s could also be a big area. You know what? I forgot to change this from last week or from. There we go. Edit that so it's a little closer. You can see a little bit more. Sue, good morning or good afternoon to you. How are you? Yep, we hit 90 on the dot here. So question is, do we still have that strength? The volume candles, oh shit. The volume candles are pretty strong here right now. You broke above 90, yep. Boom. Can we see 91, 92? Well, that question no longer has to be asked. RSI is pretty high, so I'm not sure it's gonna break 94 here, but because we do have the EMA and VWAP kind of expanding here, especially in pre-market. I imagine at some point there might be a pullback. See, anything else? View is also pushing up, hitting 190 here. Had a decent run Friday afternoon or Friday morning, and it did drop all the way back down to 147. Has kind of chilled at around 165, but has rallied back up to 190 here throughout the morning. View has been a ticker that likes to move. 91.50 so far is the high here. What was the other one? Oh, Lucy. Lucy popped up here. Lucy just hit 74, came back down pretty quickly. Alright, yeah, JTAI, never mind. It just broke that gap support, which not something that I want to see. ALT. Altimmune. Also a very nice climb up here. Actually has a very interesting EMA setup. Looking very popish here. Won't be surprised when we see a push up here. We have these condensed EMAs, especially with the way that volume is kind of moving. Kind of increasing as you go up with this EMA setup. People kind of catching on. People, looks to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. CTTA did hit 93 here, 93.16. We did have slowing down of volume with a bit of a hangman candle. Do want to see a little bit more. You either want to have a low volume, or you want to flip the candle here. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, cryptocurrency took a big hit. Not the worst hit. Bitcoin's taken worse hits, but I don't even want to say a big hit. I would just say it took a hit. That's probably better terminology. Could just be 4 hour does look like to have a pullback. I think before we reverse, we'll probably come back up to the 42 or 43 if we reverse here. Could be the case that they're just testing some support levels because it has been moving up a decent amount. All right, ALT 680 here. All right, JTAI looks like it's just going to be coming back down here. Does have a very sort of very interesting trend line here. Curious out to what degree it will kind of stop. View also kind of having a topping pattern here. Indecisiveness on ALT. But it's still kind of moving back and forth. All right. We did see a slowing down in selling volume here on KTTA. My goodness. Still early on in the morning. All right, view dropping down here to 178. $681, we did break that level. FFIE with another pop-up, continuating this pop-up here from Friday in the pre-market. 682 ALT is still rising here. Probably looks like JTAI has support. Okay, KTTA is now dropping. Yeah, these candles here back at around 80, 85 to like 90 kind of indicated slowing down in a push up. Gonna have to retest this 80 area. Hey, Theodore, good morning, sir. Or good afternoon in your case. CYN. Buy the dip. Well, okay, let's see. We did pop below this previous support at around 1680. 683 on ALT, by the way. Still moving up slowly, penny by penny. So this is actually what I was kind of worried about here, um, on CYN. When you have a long candle like this, especially when it kind of hits, when it knifes down like that, tells me is that they're kind of clearing up the space, and they want to what they this is what is known as a, it's not a gap per se, it's a fair value gap, in the sense of like the price has gone there real rapidly once before, so the market at some point wants to retest the strength of that, or the weakness. It wants to retest the strength of the weakness of the rapid movement. And this is what I was kind of worried about, especially when it was holding this 20 cent area really well here. So I'm not 100% sure. I would say you got to wait until the market opens to really judge what's going to happen here, because it doesn't look like pre-market has any significant volume. Plus it's a Monday, so they're going to reset the plays that they want to start out with this week. 686 on ALT, SLNH popping up here slightly. Add this to the watch list. Hoping for a reverse to, is that even plausible? I've seen plays like this, and it kind of depends, because generally what happens is they kind of slowly continue to drop, but I have seen plays in the situation reverse very rapidly. But I don't want to like, again, I think it kind of just depends on what happens here in the actual market. Because I think most pre-market moves are there to deceive, really. Because not everyone has the capability of trading pre-market or after hours. And it's a good place for market makers to grab liquidity. But yeah, SLNH quickly popped up to 565. Interesting setup. We kind of had volume come out of nowhere, though we have had a slow grind. I was at 316 on Thursday. Maybe a bit of a bounce here on KTTA. ALT 687. JTAI, still something to keep my eyes on here. SPY will be all. Let's also take a quick look at the SPY here. 688. Yeah, ALT looks pretty good here. The silent ramp up in volume is something I really like. Though you've had I would say the move is relatively strong, or I would say it's relatively weak to the volume, so that's maybe something to keep an eye out on. But I'm not particularly against the setup. Let's take a quick look at the SPY here. So the SPY is kind of just trading sideways here at market open on Monday, which That kind of makes me nervous. Because that's a very tight range if you were to ask me that. Let me look at the futures. Yeah, very tight range. Generally, they don't normally do that. Normally, they like to kind of move it about. So it's something to kind of keep an eye on. Maybe we just don't really go anywhere this week. We do have FOMC later in the week, so. All right, we do see KTTA maintaining the 80. We do have a bit of a reversing pattern here, which we are now starting to kind of see play out here. Remember, I definitely could see this RSI pop up one more time with this MACD. I could definitely see it pop up here in the market open, but very early on in the market. We are only 7 minutes away from open here, so they're going to do their last little diddle dabbles before they kind of slam us into the open. Yo, Joel, good morning, sir. How are you? Hope you're having a good Monday. You know, just before the market opens, I'm going to quickly top off my coffee, and then we'll get really locked in here. All right. We are in the final 5-minute candle before the open here. Still like JTAI. I think JTAI might drop off a little bit here. But I think if it's tricky. I want to see some solid support here on JTAI. Because I definitely think it will rally. I think what it might be doing is might be setting up a level where it will retest later on in the day. That's kind of my intuition on this ticker right now. But I because it's a good reversal play. What about ICU? We've not talked about ICU consistently. ICU hit that 36 level and then kind of bounced all the way back up. ICU, if you guys remember, was a decent runner. Has a decent setup as well. So, especially on the daily, wouldn't surprise me if we see another rally up to like the $1 area. It did it last time from like 16 to 125. They really need to get people out there. It had a nice little drop here. We're still kind of below a significant resistance point, so, or I would say we're kind of in between. ALT getting dropped here. Oh, where's SLNH? SLNH. Sin 17. The fact that it's back above 1680 is pretty good. BSFC 1466. Let's take a look at GME here real quick. GME didn't really do all too much. Kind of just traded sideways, slightly heading down right now. CRKN might have a nice little pop-up today. Not anything particularly strong, but something that could be looked at. PWM did drop back down to 216. Seems to be a bit of a strong support there. NVOS continuing to climb up 132. This ticker was on my little watch list here. So, oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Come on, baby. Let's make some money. Monday morning. Yep, here we go. We got 30 seconds left. So I tested out a new setting on my screener that I have made. And how do you say? So some of the plays that I put in have already risen almost 10% off of where I put it in. Some have dropped, so indicates to me that I do need to be selective even in the selectivity of my selection, which I know is a bit confusing, but it doesn't really matter anyways. Market is open. Let's go. LAES, is moving up. Hit 113. There we go. JTAI already popping up here, hitting 192. This is exactly what I was looking for. That reversal. We are running into the trend line with resistance. LPTV. Loop Media. All right. Ooh, okay. That has that slow and steady climb up where it might need to pop up at some point. It's added to the list, Joel. We'll keep an eye on it. There we go. JTAI moving up to 195. No, did not have a day trade, but JTAI would be the one that I would have gone in for. Did have a nice, decent little setup there. Nothing out of the question. LPTV has already popped up here. LAES already getting dropped. Interesting. But ALT or LAES already getting dropped. ALT dropped and then popped back up here. Okay, I guess this is going on the regular watch list now because it's kind of moving decently. Let's take a look at Lucy here. Lucy also potential reversal setup here. JTAI just, oh, okay. Very interesting opening candle here. We might have to drop down further or we might have to go through some accumulation. Very strong selling pressure here. Lucy has an interesting setup. Nothing crazy, but we could see some action here. LPTV does continue to climb here. 145, looking for already hit 146. Joel's already calling out bangers here. Lucy looking pretty good. Damn, can't believe JTAI's move was very quick. Should have guessed that, honestly. Just kind of like false breakout here. No wonder. CTTA already coming back up, bouncing off of that support here. Did drop to 78, but kind of cleared that 80 support, and we're now moving up. So Lucy's already popping up here. So JTAI and Lucy were the two ones I was looking for. We got ALT. Wait, where's... NXTP is also pushing up here. ALT did get dropped. NXTP, yep, kind of doing what JTAI is doing. So we had kind of some good reversal bounces here. KTTA already dropping. LPTV did hit 149 here. We've already had about a 5 cent, almost 6 cent rally here on NXTP. JTAI looks stronger as the minutes go. We do want to... Whoa, okay, there we go. NXTP already rallying here. 63 cents, instant pop on the opening 5 minutes. Remember, it's the opening. You want to keep your head level here. These moves don't really mean as much. Yep, there's that Lucy drop. That's kind of what I was expecting. LPTV still looks pretty good, to be honest. It has more upwards momentum. And the 13 is below the VWAP. VWAP did open up above it, so that'll be something to keep an eye out on. LSDI, you son of a bitch. Can you either run or just drop? Can you stop doing this pop like... I hate that shit. Just fucking make a fucking decision. Alright. We're going to take a quick peek out of it. Yeah, NXTP already getting dropped. So I'm saying open in 5 minutes don't really mean shit for the way the movement continues. Does have some impact on the setup, but otherwise than that, nothing really in the opening that means anything. SPY is somewhat indecisive for now. Oh, we already have that up. I don't know. 149 officially on LPTV. Yep, LPTV. LSDI moving up. Wait. NXTP, CTTA, I don't know. JTAI, that's what I was looking for. Some of the strongest opening volume we've seen for a little bit here. Curious to see what happens. Kind of just chill out here. 152 LPTV, NXTP kind of popping back up here. Interesting retest. 154 LPTV. Joel's call out moving up significantly here. 155 already. 160 just moving up. JTAI now moving up to 193. Whoa, that was a weird noise. Excuse me. NXTP. I don't know about this one. 163. 165, 166, 171. LPTV starting to get out of hand. JTAI did hit 201, so. But yeah, that bounce off of the 180 area, was some decent moves here. I don't know why LPTV is now saying 165 was the high. That was not what the high was. And there we go. 171 was the official high on LPTV. We have some selling pressure here, but could be a bit of a tight grind. JTAI still looking pretty decent here. If we're gonna close above this trend, my question is, how will we open? What would be the response, the open response? Yes, good call out, Joel. Oh, okay. Well, we're already starting to get dropped here, but you definitely had profit taking opportunity there. It kind of hung around there at the top for a bit, so especially if you got in around the 140 area. Plus, it's still the same 5-minute candle. Doesn't really mean much. There we go. JTAI looking to break intraday high 201. Now hitting 203. New high 208. There we go. JTAI. That would have been my pick there. $210. Good 12% rally there. Probably we could see that drop coming in. NXTP still kind of grinding up nice and slow here. Had a decent setup. Kind of like bounced, like opened above the 13. Kind of moved up. Now pushing back up into the 60s. That was a big drop here. Kind of spiked and then dropped. JTAI has now officially closed above the trend line, opening up above it. The question now is, what is the buying pressure on this next candle? NXTP still looking a little froggy here. Lucy also slow and steady. SVRE. Somebody called that out last week, I believe. There we go. 214 JTAI looking to push new highs here. GNS is at 62. I even said on Thursday, whenever it gets to this level, it always likes to have a little bounce. 234 on JTAI. Oh, that would have been a good little profit taken right there. What, 180 to 220? 40 cents a share. Pretty interesting. 230 maybe, even if I kind of held on to the position, so it would have been 50 cents a share. Have been like, I don't know, probably put in $80, so that would have been like, what, 80? No, that would have been like 40, let's say 35. That would have been a decent return there. Yeah, I would be careful here on GTAI now. It's kind of it's kind of running into this resistance. Unless the setup really wants to push itself here, because you got people taking that profit at that 230 area. LPTV still looking pretty good. Kind of looks like a dick and balls, but like the red is the dick and then the green candles are the balls. So we got a dick formation on LPTV. The question is, does it have enough momentum to push it up here? I think it will. Like the way the VWAP and the 13 are set up, and that drop was kind of quick. I think they were trying to trap people in, but because it's kind of been moving up. Like when you have those slow grinders on like LPTV, what they like to do is they like to spike it up and then drop it, so that they kind of give this sort of psychological sense that there's resistance up above. But it could be that there's just pure like there's no. It's kind of just weakness. At least to me, that this type of move that LPTV did indicates like weakness, but how do you say market psychology? It could be very well that they use it as a topping pattern. But I don't. It's been on a slow and steady grind, so we'll see. GTAI is still kind of holding this 220 area. A lot of volume. The previous candle didn't have a lot of volume. Is that a mistake? I can't tell. What about this? What about 3 minutes? Yeah, we had some very low volume. Yeah, I'd be careful, and yeah, I said it already previous like couple minutes ago. Just be careful on GTAI. Normally, when you break the trend line like this and it spikes up, they're getting ready to trap people. That's why they hit that 234 mid of that resistance. But it could also be that we break out. Like I'm saying, just such a this is a very interesting setup here. We did hit 233, so NXTP also looks pretty good here. Yeah, might need to kind of level off, put it on a shelf for a little bit. Lucy still grinding here. Lucy, good setup as well. Man, they've been really playing around in this open. View is up back up to 190. Hit 193. Already breaking pre-market highs here. GTA has a decent setup. Give me a couple of seconds. Oh wait, GTA is about to rip, ain't it? Well, whatever. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. All right, what an interesting way to come back here. So view dropped back down to 163. NXTP hit 68, but then dropped. Lucy also getting dropped. GTAI, yep, sort of bit of a sideways trading, not necessarily a bearish pattern, just got to be careful on that. View trying to pop back up here. IONM, bit of a recovery here. Halted on the way up. All right, let's take a look. IONM 95. Very interesting. NXTP, yep, topping pattern. Though I'd say the opening volume doesn't necessarily support that yet. You have support at 55. Curious to see if the support moves up here on NXTP. IONM still looking good here. We do have a gap at 77, 78. Something to keep in mind. SVRE still pushing up here. View already popping back up to 177. I wouldn't say low volume, but I would say we've seen, actually, yeah, this is relatively high volume relative to last week's or on Friday's move, but I wouldn't put much stock into it if I'm going to be honest on that end. Let's take a look at the SPY here. So the SPY did kind of fill the gap that it left. So now running into resistance. IONM slowing down here. Curious to see if it's consistent volume, so I wouldn't be surprised if that gets halted again. KTTA not getting dropped here. Using this first level of support. Curious to see if it's going to hit the bottom end of that support. It's kind of hitting the top end here. LPTV still kind of maintaining this price of like 140. So it hasn't really moved much. We did see some spikes, but this is what I was saying. Like they kind of just spike it up and then they try to, like, psychologically, people are like thinking, if you look at LPTV, psychologically you're thinking, oh, this is going to go down. To be fair, though, it does have a very weak 2 green candles here in the middle. So, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, they could drop it, but then pop it up later. Like, that totally is something they would do. NXTP, I would say more indecisive for the last 10 minutes than really bearish or bullish. GTAI still looking pretty good here. We're probably going to ask for a little bit more volume. We do have a good setup bouncing off the 13 EMA. So, again, this is what I'm saying. Sideways. It didn't really do much the last 15 minutes here. Kind of just popped around. PWM also popping up from 206, just casually moving up 50 cents on the share here. NXTP finally looking pretty good. We do have decent setup. Not my favorite setup, but a decent one. IONM is coming back down here. Volume a bit toppish. Maybe just trying to fill that gap here. I'll be a little bit patient here. We kind of have deviated significantly from the 13 and the VWAP. View not really deciding to do all too much here. LPTV 134, so we are dropping below sort of or kind of coming to this open price. IONM getting dropped here. Yep, filling that gap at 77, 78. Curious to see if we get a bounce here. Definitely, we could see a drop here to 65. Right now we're using the VWAP. Okay, well, they closed it below the, or opened it up above the, they opened it below the VWAP. Jesus Christ. All right, NXTP, still looking good here. Good bounce off of that those EMAs. JTAI still looking pretty good. SVRE kind of just trickling about here a little bit. $68 hitting, retesting that intraday high here on NXTP. We are looking to push 68 here. No, we already have that. We already have that. IONM. I'll leave that up there. Yeah, I think the best move on JTAI was probably that opening push. All right, so we're hitting 70 cents on NXTP. It's now rallying 72, breaking up to 79. Okay. So NXTP just jumped full 10 pennies out of the blue. Probably going to try to pull a LPTV on it. PWM still holding up in the 240s. LSDI has kind of sold off a couple of pennies here. GNS kind of hovering around. We got a large spread on LAES. The volume is pretty significant here on HUBC. I'm curious to see how that plays out. All right, NXTP once again jumping up massively and getting dropped massively. It's the third time it's done that now. IONM still bouncing off of this 13 around 65, so we are below the VWAP, but clearly they did that to kind of manipulate the price there. NXTP kind of just bouncing about. Yep, JTAI, wouldn't be surprised if this comes back now. Curious to see if it decides to retest the bottom end or the sort of the mid-range of this support here, though. Like a 190 or a 170. All right, IONM. Man, what are with these spikes? It's not really smooth in any regards. NXTP just popping about, IONM popping about. KTTA now looking to reverse here. Curious to see how strong this push-up is. 1, 2. Yeah, you know what? I think KTTA could break the 94. Yo, DJ. Good morning, sir. Oh, okay. JTAI is kind of just, it's the sort of accumulation zone still. IONM still dropping. Significant drop. You could hit 48. It's not out of the question. NXTP has been wild. You could have kind of been bouncing around here. LPTV still holding one, kind of bouncing between 132 and 140. Lucy continues its drop. We did hit the 60s, decided to drop from there. PWM still kind of bouncing up at this 240 area. IONM here. IONM looking for a potential reversal. We are using the high of the pre-market as support. See KTTA looking to reclaim 13 and VWAP. ALT, whoa, hitting 588. Big drop here. We have seen that before. Retesting some pretty sort of mid-long range supports here, so probably just want to keep an eye. There's a lot of selling here. Probably just want to keep an eye out on that. JTAI still looks ready, like it could make a move upwards here. Still holding the 13. IONM still dropping now. Man, some of these just don't give a shit. Once again, massive indecisive candle on NXTP. JTAI looking to break 133 here. Or like more like 228, 229, but 233 is kind of the area you want to look for. NXTP looking to come back up here again. Still holding the 13. Like EMA setup is not bad. They're just being very violent in the moves here. They're really trying to shake people out. It's like splashing water over someone in a pool. Alright, JTAI did break 230. NXTP kind of rallying back up above that long wick here. LPTV still kind of tightening up, kind of coiling a little bit. Probably waiting for a large move down or up. IONM slowing down on its drop here. Yep, JTAI now looking to break this previous intraday high, 235. We've hit 232 here. NXTP still indicating selling pressure in this zone up above the 65s. JTAI still has consistent volume, so there we go, hitting 234. Yeah, they like messing about. Yeah, you know, with ALT, like this slow grind up, this is what I was saying, kind of like, I wouldn't get in, like, personally for me, I would not get into ALT because the move that it had relative to the volume when it was climbing up was really weak. Could we see a bounce here from 588? Potentially. But like this is what I'm saying, this is why I don't like trading pre-market, because people would get in on that move and they're like, oh, volume looks good, it's moving up, it's harmonious, and then boom, opening price action, algos kick in, everything gets flipped, and next thing you know, you're trying to average down. It's probably why I would say if you're going to trade pre-market, you probably don't want to hold it into open. Probably best thing to do is just kind of sell out and wait for the opening price action to play out here. Because does look like a bit of a reversal play right here on ALT. Same with IONM. IONM looks pretty good for a reversal. SPY hit 460.49. Could I see a larger move here on the SPY? I don't know. I think they'll probably keep it tight here Monday. No reason to move it about, but they are going to push it, probably move it one direction or the other. I'd probably say it's going to be pushed. Pushed up. So we got SPY, IONM, NXTP, JTAI, KTTA, very slow grind to this, bit weak, but not necessarily bad. I don't like the fact that it's running into a resistance area with such a low volume. Probably want to see a little bit more price action, maybe another retest of support, or then kind of come back up to that resistance. We could also see a drop. It could also rally. If it does rally, the move would be pretty decent. IONM looking ready to pop back up here. I think that slowing down of selling pressure is fine. Yeah, there's that topping pattern on KTTA. We do see MINM rallying here. Decent move, 405. Was looking at it around the 260s here, but I was like, maybe not, but no, this is a pretty significant move here. 408, 418, yep, there we go. Pushing up here. SPY is still grinding. So take a look at this one. $95 to 111, sort of a range here. Oh, JTAI hitting new highs. MINM pushing up to 426. NXTP still pushing up here. $430 on MINM. IONM still looking pretty good. Do see a little bit of selling pressure here. JTAI still sees consistent selling pressure. Probably hold it a little bit tighter to this 13, but how do you say, that pop-up doesn't really mean anything yet. Volume is still consistent, so nothing particularly out of the ordinary just yet. Though this, I'm not a big fan of this candle. I'd rather see it close at around like 236 here. And IONM definitely. Not as great as I thought it would be. Yeah, KTTA rejecting. Rejection. JTAI still pushing here, still pushing. Back up into the 240s here. Oh, look at that. It's getting ready, baby. It's getting ready. Spike to 280 here. Damn. JTAI would have been such a good play to get into. Fuck. See, this is the one fucking thing about this account challenge. No goddamn day trades. No goddamn day trades. FFIE dropped and then popped. There we go. Min, NINM getting dropped. 248, new intraday high here. We're now testing the top end of that resistance. We still do have a little bit of supply up above us, but we are hitting the top end of it. So NXTP doing something very similar here, retesting 79, breaking out 81.56. As I said, it didn't necessarily look too bad. It's been kind of spiking up and down, so the moves are just very extreme. But again, the setup was pretty decent, even on that drop from the 79 back down to that 63 area. GNS still climbing up, 64.50. So we hit 85 on NXTP. IONM doesn't look too hot, but GNS also might look a little froggy here. Breaking above 85, 86.61 on NXTP, still grinding. Damn, that was a almost full 30-cent move per share. 87, looking for 88. They've got 88, looking for 89. Do we got 89? Going once, twice, 3 times. Nope, we're just going to be sticking at 88. Nope, 90. No. Hitting 90 very rapidly. JTAI still looking to climb here. Are we going to be pushing this 90 area on NXTP? Most likely, it looks like it. Yep, 95 instantly. NXTP, significant move upwards. GNS still looks pretty good. I'm going to keep my eyes on HUBC here. HUBC still looks like it has some pop-up left. All right, NXTP, probably going to see some selling pressure, some consolidation at this level. JTAI still kind of holding up here. Lucy, not terrible. LPTV getting dropped back down to 129, 127. EOSE called this out on, what did I call this out on? Thursday. Now moving up to 129. ONFO pushing up still. Damn, bro. Hyper is below this. VSME getting dropped. SH, yeah. Not all of these plays will rally. Some of them will, but not all of them. NXTP getting dropped to 81. Yeah, especially after that significant move. What did you expect? JTAI 259. Oh, but I don't even think I called that out. Which means we broke above. Yeah, we broke well above that area. GNS 6450 still. GNS also might have a pop-up here. Nothing crazy. Maybe the 70s or 80s. IONM still dropping here. NXTP. Yo, Zenholder, what's up? IFSU. Impact Fusion. Nice. Good purchase. Wow, okay, so this has been down for a long time. This actually reminds me of my OTC play. Ah, okay. Yeah, no. Anything to do with farming is going to probably rally pretty hard. Especially if you learn anything about the agricultural industry as of right now, you'll know that Agriculture will do pretty good here. By the way, CYN dropping back down, hitting 1582. So I'm saying I would wait for this drop to kind of level out here. Always want to wait a day or two after the drop. I would say this is like the second. Well, no, because it dropped pre-market. So this is probably the first day you probably want to look into buying CYN. SVRE still 278 on 278 on JTAI. SVRE still kind of holding this 46 area. We hit 278. It doesn't say we did, but we definitely did. So we're climbing back up anyways. 276 is now the official high. GNS not looking too good. So yeah, that's a full dollar rally call out on JTAI there. JTAI has now hit 287, breaking out above the pre-market high of 278. How long? That probably took about an hour to get a full dollar return on JTAI. JTAI, oh, look at that. 288, decent setup. CDT still looking to pop up here. Did hit 626. I don't like these ones that pop up on Friday and then re-pop up on Monday. Probably one of my least favorite. All right, JTAI 288. Still bouncing at 280s. KTTA has finally reclaimed the 13 and reclaiming the VWAP. Good setup here. NXTP is either setting up for a larger move or we're just chilling out here for a little bit. Could be we're just kind of retesting that high, but alright, there's that selling pressure with that volume stick on JTAI. But NXTP, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a larger move here. Would have been a really good buying opportunity from 95 sell, 71 buy, rally back up to 83, 50% mid-range are good to go. We're going to end up back up 79 here though first. They're getting people KTTA, sort of a false breakout here potentially. JTAI is still rallying, but it is low volume, so it doesn't. I don't necessarily support the move or like it. It's probably a good way of saying that. I think SPY might have topped out here. Jamie has gone down, not doing too much. Oh. GTA looking for another pop-up here. BRSH rising to the top of the list here. NXTP still pushing up here. Weak push though. Oops. There we go. BRSH still pushing. Decent setup. KTTA looking better and better here. The longer we hold above the VWAP and 13, the more likely we're going to see a push up like the one we're seeing right now. NXTP still pushing back into the mid 80s, high 80s. Looking for 90s here potentially. JTAI finally topping out, coming back down. No surprise there. There we go. KTTA coming back up into the 80s. See, JTAI finally topping out. Well, yeah, you hit 288 two times on 5-minute candles, long selling wicks. But KTTA has finally held the VWAP and 13. That's why you see that rally coming back up to this 83 resistance. So we'll see if it breaks that. We do have a good setup. Even MACD is supporting us. RSI is coming back up here. Still see some selling pressure on JTAI, but that was an obvious high. Okay. Is KTTA capable of breaking 83 here? We have hit 83.34, so probably wanted to push slightly above that. SPY good bounce. HUBC just moving up the channel, 50 cents. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Or half a penny, whatever it is, whatever it may be. HUBC looking a little froggy at this 500. I don't know. JTAI still holding, still maintaining. Can SPY hit 461, 4014? See this week. If we get a Wednesday high, I got 463.25. That's my prediction of the high on the SPY. High on the SPY. Can't smoke it though. Oh yeah, dude, the SPY is gonna go up. Yep, 460, 66, 67, looking for 68. There we go. 69. Yep, boom. This is gonna keep going up. JTAI, good reclaim. Volume is kind of low here, but we still have that 13 and VWAP set up. NXTP still looking good here as well. Though I don't like the MACD, but kind of indicates to us that any move NXTP gets here is going to be a kind of false. But I say it doesn't mean that you can't make money on a false move. Oh, okay, SPY getting dropped kind of hardcore here. A little harder than I was expecting. JTAI still looks super fucking good. Especially if you can really test that volume in the last 2 minutes here, you're looking fucking immaculate. You're looking fucking immaculate. Damn, that was such a clean move on JTAI. Clean. BRSH still kind of holding. LPTV doesn't look terrible, you know. If anything, I could see that rally back. This is what I was kind of saying. Like, they're gonna spike it up, psychologically get some people to sell out, which is kind of what you're seeing here. But you got a MACD potential crossover. You have 5-minute RSI pretty on. I would say on the sort of the downside, you probably want RSI more at like 50, like the 50s or 60s here, especially with the momentum that it has. And I could see a retest of this 144 area. Oh, JTAI. Was I saying GTAI? Well, that's a fuck up on my end. JTAI, not GTAI. I've probably been saying GTAI this entire time, haven't I? Whatever. It's I put it in the title, so of the stream, so Most people probably knew what I was talking about. I was just mispronouncing it. I think HUBC has one more drop left in it. JTAI pushing up to the threes now. 293, 298. Dude, I always it's a Monday morning, bro. It's a Monday morning. What do you want from me? I must have said JTAI at some point in the morning. You guys must have known what I was talking about. 299. Are we gonna hit that coveted $3 area? Or are we just gonna kind of fuck around here for a little? It's a bullish setup. Like, I don't know what the RSI is, and MACD is kind of cooked here. I do think MACD kind of indicates a little bit more of a push here. The RSI not so much, but I don't know. They could also just say fuck the indicators. Yep, 302 JTAI. I call JTAI back like at the bottom here as well. I was calling it back at 180, 179. Just before open, I'm like, this has a nice setup, and then it did a little bit of a false breakout. This candle right here, part of me was like, this is gonna rally. Because normally they would have slammed it down instantly. But the fact that you had a green candle like this at the open, like you had a breakout, and then the next candle was like a bit indecisive, but then it rallied again. They did do it very slow, but like you probably knew about, I would say probably half an hour in, you knew this thing was going to continue to run. SPY hit 467. It's pretty impressive. KTTA, yep, that 283 area was big resistance here. I think we see one. Probably going to drop now to this 61 area, probably rally back up to 60 or like 70, and then kind of drop back down. So I think we'll probably end up back in the low 50 area here on KTTA. HUBC is going to get dropped here again, of course. No surprise. IONM finally flashing the reversal pattern here. MACD RSI looks ready for a spike. JTAI, my goodness. Dude, these fucking tickers. JTAI. JTAI is easier to say than JTAI. JTAI. There we go. That's what I'm sticking with. JTAI is still pushing. Gonna look to break 302 here. Which we did. 303. 305. 07. And IONM is finally coming back up here. Yep, fair value gap filled. Boom. 308 on JTAI. Oh my goodness, 320. Oh, nothing worse than when you have no day trade and you call out like essentially 100% runner. Oh, there's no worse feeling in the world, is there? Maybe that and when a when a call gets knifed, but somehow it hurts more when it actually goes up. Because when it drops, it just drops and other people lose money. But here, people are just making fat stacks. To be fair, though, I would have probably sold out at like 270. So, but still, that would have been like a dollar move. Like, I probably wouldn't have gone past this like $3 area. I'm just thinking about my own trading psychology. I probably sold out at this 288 area because it was a double top, bounce back down like, but 234 or 324 is pretty decent. You mean JTAI, right? I can see how that's confusing. But congratulations, bro. Good trade. Good trade. Good way to start the week. Congratulations. Man, IONM's being a bitch. Wow, is this about to just rally 200 or 300%? Oh my god, dude, that would be so fucking painful. That would be so fucking painful. No, it's gonna slow down here. Cause well, I say that. It's having a good rally. It's having a good rally. It's JTAI, bro. JTAI. Confusing people. To be fair, I was confusing people. To 333, it may go. Yeah. No, it was a good fucking rally, dude. BSFC having a flutter. Is the like button broken? I don't know, Sue. Is it? Yeah, let's take a look at BSFC. Yep, whoa, bounce off of 1442. Hitting 16. Penny and a half. Good rally. Good volley. that's what Sue says when a ticker goes up. Good volley. Yes, indeed, good volley. Yeah, JTAI, Jet AI is kind of slowing down now. Probably needs to retest 13 VWAP again. NXTP 80 cents. Move slowing down a little bit here. Do still like BSFC setup though. GNS 63, PCSA. PCSA has that setup where it could like rally above the 90s here. $461.14. Wow. So Sarah calling it to a T. You got sugar and milk and everything in it. Damn, look at that. Look at that. Milk, sugar, and tea. $61.16. Is NXTP ready for a volley? Are we going to a volley? No, are we going to rally here on NXTP? JTAI, yeah, does that slow down, sort of come back down? Hold up, let me... Damn, Microsoft is getting killed. Yeah, NXTP does have a bull flag. Yep, there we go. NXTP. Decent pop. It's tight. That's very tight. Lucy's still bouncing here off that 48. SVRE, min, CDT. Where did LPTV go? LPTV came down. Oh shit. Wait, what? HUBC popping up 25.35. JTAI back below 3. Still like IONN stuff. IONM. So like the setup. JTAI looks like it might still have a double top left in it. Yeah, most of these plays have already kind of made their move. SSNT hit 1148, still. Yeah, we're looking at 950. Decent pop up there. Sold out. NXTP popping back up. M87, good push, bull flag. Quick little spike, quick little drop. CGC has rallied all the way up to 83.4 or 83.50, 84. SPY getting dropped here, back down to 460. NXTP hitting 90, popping up to 93, getting dropped back down to 88. Let's look at the market. Nvidia is still dropping. TRK hit 22, rallying back up to 27. Mullen is now down all the way to 12 cents. Another low for Mullen. NXTP 89 still. NXTP looks good. Yeah, I'm still waiting for a little bit of settlement. I could see why it would be good. I don't like this sort of slight double top here. Min popping up after a big drop here. KTTA hitting 57. IONM 54. SSNT coming back down. Lucy's still steadily climbing. CJET is up 15% right now. BRSH hit 1820. Kind of back in that sort of 1750 area. View hit 162, did climb all the way back up. JTAI coming back up, retesting that high, 328. We do see some selling pressure at around the 320 area. But it's looking pretty good here. NXTP, yep, bit of a double top there again, coming back down. Uh, it's J, bro. It's not G. It's J. I know you're fucking around with me, but it's 332.5. So yeah, it didn't hit 233. So Sarah's trying to get me riled up again. Let's do it one more time. All right, we're gonna come back down one more time. SPY is pushing back up again. Alright, we should get some movement soon. We'll get some more coffee. Just doing my thing. I'm eating an apple. What's up, Doc? Alright, I'm back. This is a good fucking apple. Go eat some fruit, people. And make your day a lot better. Alright, JTAI dropping here. JTAI below the VWAP. It was pretty much the high there. Double top. As I said, 332. Might see a rally a little bit later on, but for now, we're just going to be heading back down. NXTP. A bit of a cup and handle. Are we about to break here? Are we just about to say, screw the setups? We're just going to go for it. LPTV popping up out of nowhere. 135, 136. Joel's play still looking good. I told you that morning pop was just fake. They were just trying to get people to sell out. They probably got a whole bunch of people out at 122. Look at that. 137. LPTV, what a climb. I'm curious to see how strong this move will be. The volume is kind of low. That's the only disappointing aspect of this move. You kind of hope for a better move there, but take what you can get. Don't complain, really. They just love messing about, don't they? All right. We are starting to get some movement back here. $175 on view. GNS still holding 63. PWM 235. Did even come back down here. How's Finger holding up? Finger on a bit of a rally here after that bounce off of 286. Are we finally about to see another rally? I wouldn't be surprised. We could see a rally to like 620. We do have a gap fill there. Maybe it's like 560 area. If we're going to go real low ball here, probably hit 520 on Finger. But PMAC, let's take a look at PMAC because PMAC has IPO'd. PMAC has pretty much stayed above. Well, actually, it hasn't stayed above the opening, but it's actually only stayed below. But very consistent sort of movement underneath here. I'm actually going to look at PMAC's fundamentals here. I'm curious to see. Curious to see if PMAC has anything worth buying and selling for. What is the market cap here? 68 million? Wow. That's pretty consistent. The cash on hand kind of sucks. They're pretty close to being profitable, so I see why. JTAI now looking to break below the VWAP. $98 on NXTP. It has broken the highs. Okay. Well, still got to break this. Got to close above 92 here. Yeah, I did sound like Bugs Bunny. $106, $107 next target. Well, I think we go to 126, and then I think we could rally to 130 here. 99. LPTV still looks pretty good here, but again, volume is kind of low, so they might just sell it off and then kind of bounce it off of this 133. 102 on NXTP. I really didn't think NXTP had another rally in it, but the accumulation was strong. So, yeah, like, I think we could easily hit the 130s here. 104. JTAI finally breaking down here. It was a weak move, so it doesn't really surprise me. KTTA still dropping. 104. And volume looks pretty good here. Volume is relatively kind of bad here. LPTV 138. We're looking now for 139 here. LPTV we could maybe see a rally to 170. Maybe they just gapped up to where they were going to bring it. BSFC high a day, no way. Yes way. 1620 high of day. NXTP breaking. We hit 140 on LPTV. LPTV looks pretty dangerous here, actually. We have hit 104 again on NXTP. JTAI is slowing down on the breakdown. Looking for a break here. $1 could be pretty tricky here. Big psychological barrier. IONM just dropping off of a cliff here. Did hit 140 officially on LPTV. We did not, however, break the VWAP, which is a bit concerning. You want to break the VWAP here. We do see a spike in volume on NXTP as the attempt to rise continues. Interesting. So we've never had this happen on a slow climb on UPC. There we go. 141. We have tapped VWAP on LPTV. JTAI coming back down to the support at 250. We're still holding on NXTP. Another round for a push-up. 103. Seems to be a tough one to get over. Definitely eating up. 141 LPTV officially. Probably going to see a quick breakout here on NXTP. They're probably not going to let it happen slowly. Waiting for the quick break. 103 again. I'm going to throw up the SPY here actually. SPY came back down, leveled off. For a break of 103. Can we see a break of 103? It kind of reminds me of JTAI actually. On JTAI we had a similar move here. Sort of where we had this slight double top and then a bit of a drop. So we could see a rally quite soon here. On NXTP, maybe just gotta let it drop a little bit here. Maybe hard retest this 93 area. We haven't really done that yet. There we go. Did we see that move? No, 103 still. LPTV is actually at a pretty critical point right now. JTAI might be ready for another pop-up here, or at least a little push back to this 290 area. 142 on LPTV. We have officially broken the VWAP. Excuse me. Question now is, do we have the juice for a pop-up, or is it just a high rejection? NXTP, we do see a lot of selling pressure. We've almost spent 15 minutes trying to break this $1. And we're really struggling here. JTAI looks ready for a revamp. Go back to BSFC here for a second. BSFC still holding 16. Damn, NXTP looking to break here. Looking to break 103 again. They're really holding it. So I think it's just going to be a quick pop-up here. Bit of a little bull flag, like very, very tiny. OPTV rejecting the VWAP, no surprise really. The volume was weak. We are starting to pick up in volume now. Very interesting. HUBC once again rejecting that 5. Which would be support right there. Yep, so NXTP spent about 15 minutes trying to break 104. Really couldn't. It was more like 1. That's why we saw that quick rejection back down to 95. JTAI looks ready for a little bit of a rebound here. KTTA looking to break. IFSU, which was Zen's plays, now hit 975 on OTC markets. There we go. NXTP for the 4th time, or more like the 20th time, once again going for the 104 breakout. They're really leaving this late. 13 EMA bounce. Probably the best case you're probably going to get here. Looking to break it. 102. Still moving on to the 5th candle for the attempt at 104. There we go. JTAI making that recovery play. Going to get that 13 VWAP momentum. 108 NXTP breaking 104. There we go. We hit Salcero's target 108. We are kind of bouncing around 106, 107. But that's what I was talking about. In order to break it, we probably need a quick move. 110. And I think we're kind of off to this rally now. You could probably hit 113, 112. Going to get stuck up here, not halted. 111, yep. 114, 115. Boom, we're going to see it. Oh, wow, I think we hit 140s maybe. JTAI did bounce off of 250, back up to 282. Can we see 128? I still think we go 130s, man. I think 130s are inbound. Yeah, I don't even think we're close to being done here. JTAI looking for another rally here. 286 now. Volume significantly increasing here on NXTP. Probably get another couple of candles with that type of volume. So probably got about 30 minutes to make a significant move here. LPTV still struggling. Selling pressure coming right back down to 104. It's not looking good. They spiked it up, trying to push it down for a little bit. Where's TRKA at? TRKA back up to 32. I mean, another 50% rally. Another 50% rally on TRKA here. Off the lows. Alright, yeah, JTAI is going to come back down, rejection. Oh, that's going to be, depending on these next two candles, is probably the high on NXTP. If you can like hit 114 or 115 here in these next two candles here on NXTP without sort of indicating a topping, then I think you're good to go. But I don't know, the way it's kind of moving doesn't give me too much confidence here, I'm going to be honest. Still looking good. Volume is weak though. That's kind of the issue on NXTP 109. The fact that it took you so long to break 104 is either a huge help or a huge hindrance here. It probably hit short stop losses there. False breakout pump. Try to get shorts nervous. Probably have more people shorting NXTP than anything. Seems like it. SPY is moving. Yeah, JTAI is still moving. I don't really like this move on SPY. I do see a MACD crossover, so that could help it, but actually, depending on how this, you either see a slow, like, sort of sideways sell-off or a massive rip here. JTAI still holding 280. Damn, look at JTAI. Volume needs to be a little bit better. JTAI, yeah, that's double rejection there. That's what I was thinking was going to happen here. Beautiful. A little bit more. 111. Yeah, I think shorts are kind of screwed here on NXTP. No, JTAI is still messing about here. $117. Okay, there we go. That's what I was saying. You need a little bit more. Though RSI and MACD are kind of cooked on the NXTP. Confidence will be lost here at some point. Alright, looks like JTAI finally has the break. What about BSFC here? BFC still holding 16. I didn't mean to do that. NXTP, I meant to go ALT here. Very weak support on ALT, but there we go. Look at the break. 118, 119, 119. And once again, we still see selling pressure. I see you coming down 120. Looking to break 121. Yeah, 130s are inbound. 123, 125. I'll admit, I thought NXTP's drop or push up was over, but once it broke that 95 area, it was like 130 was inbound. $127. Goodness gracious, what a move. $128. $129. $130. Wait, no, sorry, not yet. $130. Now there we are. $132. Oh shit. There we go. Hold up, let me look at this. I think 190s are next. 160s, 190s maybe. $133. Well, we've been following this since it was in the 50s, so that's almost a 140% return or something since we've been following it. Yep, SPY getting dropped again. Yep, JTAI rejection. So that's one. This is going to be two. So we're probably going to be heading back down to 233 at some point here. Probably even lower than that. MVOS. All right, let's take a look. And 131 did hit 132 this morning. Maybe a bit of a top here on an MVOS. Lucy looks ready for a climb back up here. Alright, I'm not going to call NXTP done here. Not just yet. Though I do... It's not really a topping pattern. It's not really. But it's also not necessarily bullish. Probably just accumulation zone. Depending on how the accumulation zone goes, you should see another pop-up. BRSH hitting highs again. Hello all, CMVOS and moving today. Congrats to there will be a space call today with the CEO at 3:30 Eastern. He will be going over questions from the shareholders. Hopefully his audio is better. Or no, was that T2? Whoever did the last one, their audio is kind of shit. JTAI double bounce so far. Oh, SPY making a bit of a bounce itself here. Looked like it was topping out. Came back down, rallied again. We're just holding the waters for now. HUBC coming back down here. $9.30. Oh, come on. BRSH hit 1850. LPTV slow sell off. We buy with a recovery. Yeah. We buy probably the next one to look visible. Probably is the best one I've seen so far. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, I got my energy back. Let's go, baby. NXTP 85, JTAI pop back up. GTJ. Jesus Christ, I keep doing it. The SPY hit a new high, 461.60. Didn't we hit that the other? No, we hit 460.75. I think I said 461.60 on Friday. No, I can't really remember. KTTA all the way down, NXTP all the way down, JTAI, that's what I was calling it before. Only one that's really popped back up. Lucy still looks like it might have a pop in it. LPTV did hit 152. 1666. Quick, drink some holy water. Oh yeah, 1661. Spiritus Sanctum. You know, like those like on Spotify, they have like all these like recordings of like old time songs from the church. Because if you ever visit like an older church, the way it's designed, it like resonates a certain frequency. That's why they always go Damn, Fubo is hanging on for its life. SVFD also popped back up here. NXTP all the way down. Already at 82. JTAI is still popping up. It finally did come back to this like 302 area I was talking about earlier. It did take a little bit longer than I expected, but to be fair, this rally's been pretty nice. Like, yeah, I mean that's a what, 50 cents per share on that run up. That's not bad. Had plenty of opportunity. By the way, View coming back up to 183, hit 190 again. Previous morning high was 193. Popped down to 162. Plenty of opportunity there. Would you look at Chewy? Chewy. Of course the reversal was in. Why wouldn't it be? As soon as they hit 16, I knew that mofo was going to rally. I was going to buy options on this one as well. This one's going to rally to like, I'd say probably 22 or 27.50. Oh, no, more fear mongering. Apparently, China has invaded through a bunch of cyber infrastructure in the United States. What a surprise! That's their next plan. Because if you, this is the thing, right? So I'm not sure if you guys saw, but your boy Alex Jones hit back on X. There was a Twitter space with Elon Musk, Andrew Tate, Vivek Ramaswamy, and Alex Jones. Probably one of the most heavy-hitting Twitter spaces, or just in general conversations I've ever listened to. Just absolutely heavy hitters, left, right, and center, right? And if you listen to the conversation, it's really interesting because basically, I would say if I had to compare this to the American Revolution, this would be like the like four of the founding fathers like meeting up for the first time. Okay, now they don't know that they're founding fathers yet. Okay, but this is the first time, right? They're all nervous. You know, they know each other a little bit. They've heard of each other, but they haven't really interacted. And not only have they not really interacted, they've never interacted together. But if you go listen to it, a very interesting conversation. And the gist of the conversation essentially is that right now there's a massive sort of intellectual / spiritual war going on. And that war is humanists versus non-humanists, or globalists, as they say. But just people who are by the way, yep, SPY 46160. If it gets to 461.73, it'll hit 462. Well, it's hitting 461.62, so you're in the pennies, just not the dollar yet. But looks like it's going to pop back up, or going to continue to pop. And NXTP, potential reversal, might sort of recover here a little bit. But, so as I was saying, right, that's the gist, that's the conclusion that Andrew Tate, Elon Musk, Alex Jones, and Vivek Ramaswamy came to the conclusion of. It's essentially, right now there's a massive spiritual and intellectual battle versus people, the humanists and the non-humanists, right? The non-humanists are people who are essentially globalists. They want to reduce population. They want to implement AI and AI robotics across the planet. And then they want to slowly but surely over the next 2 or 3 decades, basically reduce and, if by force, slaughter millions, if not billions, of people, right? And the humanists essentially have the understanding they want to increase the population, right? Most people say the world is overpopulated. If you really look at how things work in the world, you could probably increase the population from 7 or 8 billion to probably anywhere from 100 to 200 billion people. Now, people might not necessarily agree with that, right? Some people don't agree with that. That's fine. If that's what you think. This is just a conversation, okay? This is sort of, I'm laying out the landscape. So, all right. So this is what essentially, in the Twitter space, this is essentially what I would say was like rudimentally developed. Like, it wasn't a full-fledged calling. It wasn't something that was like, um, determined. I would say it was more referenced. Okay, but an interesting point that they all made, right, is that essentially there's two modes in life. There's either regression or progression, right? You either move forward or backward, right? The nature of the universe is never to fully stand still. If you think you're standing still, in reality you're actually going backwards or forwards. You may be going forwards, but it may feel like you're standing still, and you may be going backwards, or you may be going backwards, but it may feel like you're standing still, right? So, and essentially on an intellectual and spiritual level, there are portions within the population who either choose to progress humanity or to regress humanity, right? And you may say, well, this is why isn't everyone for it? It's like, because some people have the emotional grip, the intellectual grip of certain philosophies and ideas. And in any realm of philosophy, there's always stubbornness, right? This is exemplified, for example, within the physics community, right? For the last 30 to 40 years, every physicist, in the public at least, has basically hammered string theory. But if you listen to most physicists, they call bullshit on string theory, right? But the problem is that the institution has been set up to develop string theory. So you basically had 30 or 40 years where physicists have basically ruined their careers on thinking about something that basically will lead to nowhere. Because how is it that we went from decades to potentially, you could expand it out to centuries of scientific development, especially around physics, and then all of a sudden it falls off after World War II? There's a couple of reasons for that. One of the reasons I would say is that most of the physicists who did develop physics further are privatized or owned by alphabet agencies. I think most of the public physicists have been strung along to basically purposely fill their careers, and they're too proud to admit something like that. But how do you say? This is an example. This is a microcosm of the larger issue at hand. Right? Is essentially that there are people who are ingrained with the system and are unwilling to essentially step aside, right? Either because of their ego or because of their stubbornness, mainly because of their ego. But how do you say? They have too much invested in a particular bet, right? If you take an investment in a stock and you overinvest, you will do everything you can to try to, like, you'll be looking at things that you never would look at because you're trying to justify the thing that you have done. And I think over the last couple of decades, and this is kind of what I agree with them. By the way, NXTP is rallying back up to the 90s here, bouncing off a 79, 100 EMA, trying to reclaim VWAP and 13 EMA. MACD also looking good. RSI has set for some room to run, so we could see a little bit of a pop-up here, potentially 104, which was a previous resistance that we were tapping into. So yeah, so now going back to the humanist versus non-humanist conversation, right? At a large scale, like you probably maybe some of you guys have this idea, or maybe you know people who have this idea who say, like, we shouldn't have kids. There's too many people on the planet. It's like, okay, that's fine, but when you say something like that, right, you have to admit, based off of the principles and laws of the universe, that when you say something like that, you are not saying, I think humanity should level off. What you're saying is, I think humanity should regress, right? Because, and this is an issue that's come up a lot, right? With like the birth rate. If a society does not have a birth rate that is able to replace the current population, you have a population collapse, which basically destroys the culture. Right? This is an issue in North Korea, South Korea. I mean, basically every modernized country on the planet. The only countries that don't have this issue are actually Muslim countries. So, how do you say? You gotta start out fucking the Muslims, basically. Nothing against the Muslims, but how do you say? If you oppose that philosophy or something, you gotta start out fucking them. So, yeah. So basically, the people who say, oh, we shouldn't have kids, the world's too overpopulated. They think, so I guarantee you, a lot of these people think that they're saying, no, like we should just leave society on a sort of relative playing field where we don't necessarily go up in population, but we don't necessarily regress in population. That's not true. That's not how the dynamics of humans and culture operate. So the only way forward is to increase the amount of people on the planet, or at least try to, because how do you say, people will die, like mothers die, childbirth, right? They don't make it. Kids, a lot of guys die, right? Dudes have a lot lower average age than women, for example, and stuff like this. So it's not like every single person that's born will make it to 95. That's just not the case. Okay, take all this into consideration. So if you, and I'm sure most of you are probably paying attention to all sort of the political things as well as sort of the economic things behind the scenes. 461, 66 on the SPY, looking to break. Let's hit 67. So if you sort of connect the dots on all of these things, right, it is clear to say that there are people who control large portions of the chessboard who are making their moves at large scale. That I would say that's a fair statement to make, right? Just as the case in any point time in history. So I'm not saying anything crazy. I'm just sort of specifying the observation of it. Okay. So that's one thing. So going back to that conversation with Alex Jones, Andrew Tate, Elon Musk, and Vivek Ramaswamy, I think, how do you say, the identification of this relationship is about to become extremely mainstream. I don't even want to use the word mainstream. I would say the reverberation of society's tuned in setting is about to be shifted at a large scale, at a scale that is just unprecedented. And you'll probably start to experience the knock-on effect waves, not only just in culture, like with sort of celebrities and billionaires and all this type of stuff, and intellectual thinkers, whatever the case may be, but I think also at an individualistic level, a personal level, at a family level, I think this will also start to become very apparent very rapidly. And with this, and you're wondering, where did this conversation start from? Well, by the way, SPY just hit 461.73. So that's the key level that Cesaro was talking about. He's calling for 462 push. So if you remember, this conversation generally began with me stating that, for example, that the Chinese have infiltrated the infrastructure of the United States. Okay. So they have done this. If you look at various things from the WEF and all these sort of like large sort of techno-corporate organizations that are trying to implement their worldview at both the sort of financial but as well as political level, these people are going to have to start making their chess moves. They're going to have to start implementing moves greater and greater. They're going to have to start taking more risks, okay? Because the simple awareness of this dynamic forces the hand of people, right? If you're playing a game of poker, right, and everyone gets dealt their hand, right, and you play the first round, you're trying to get to the flop, okay? once someone folds and once someone makes a bet, you increase the likelihood of awareness of the individual's card. If you make a bet on the poker table, right? Now, how do you say it? Bluffing is part of it. Bluffing is part of poker. So I'm not saying it's 100% of the time. But just the fact that you bet increases the sort of, I would say, perception of, or it doesn't increase. If you make a bet on the poker table, it alters the perception of the hand that you have relative to everyone else's. So, how do you say? So the awareness, the action in and of itself is what forces other people then to make a risk, right? If you place a bet, you're forcing everyone else to place a bet, or you're making them, or you're forcing them to not bet, which not betting is in itself a bet. So the awareness of this dynamic at mass scale will force the hands of these individuals, so to speak, anti-humanists, who, as I'm sure we all know, corporate media, pharmaceutical companies, yada yada yada, right? Wall Street, all of these things at large scale, right? These things are going to have to start taking risks. Now, that is detrimental, but as well as advantageous. Institutions who make risks generally fade out. Institutions are not built to take risks. That is the definition of an institution. Regardless, they will be forced to, because the awareness of the dynamic at mass scale. And when I say awareness, you're probably like, well, yeah, this is obvious. But I would say it's like if you're digging something up, like what you're digging up, but the more you dig it up, the more you polish it off, the more pristine, the more you can see, right? And so the awareness is sort of the defining of specific dynamics within society and reality at large scale. So I would say that's why you should probably go listen to it. It's a bit crazy. Alex Jones. Alex Jones kind of, how do you say? He just dude loves to ramble, right? And I got nothing against him. So, but you're probably wondering, why is this important in, like, why does this matter? Well, I would say this matters as well, particularly to the stock market, because again, even if the stock market is mainly trading algorithms or AI algorithm, or whatever form of computer software trading is, as well as the sort of the psychology of the individuals behind the scenes, as well as the participants within the market, this awareness of dynamics, I would say, alters the interaction within the stock market. So, and you're probably like, well, why does this matter? This is such a broad scale idea. Why does this matter? I would say this: if any of you guys have ever, I'm not sure if you guys know how a microscope works, right? But a microscope induces a multitude of like pieces of glass, right? So it's like you have one lens, and you have another lens, and you have another lens. And on a microscope, you can also adjust which lenses you're choosing, right? You can adjust the lens. So when you want to be able to identify something or be able to observe something, especially within the market, right? The lenses in which you observe the market is very critical, right? And but the thing is not every single lens that you're looking through is particularly important to the thing that you're trying to observe, right? Like you can still see what you're looking at without a lens, right? That in some cases, right? In some cases you can see something without a particular piece of lens or whatever. However, if you do have the lens or a lens of that lens that you didn't have in the first place, if you do have that lens, then you are able to see things that you wouldn't be able to. So, how do you say? It is important to know the fundamental and basics, right? This is an argument of like technical traders. Well, I don't care about fundamentals because fundamentals don't mean anything in the market. It's like, yes, you're right. You are right, right? Because you make money off of not knowing the fundamentals. So by definition, you operate in that reality where fundamentals do not matter. However, you could also operate in a reality where fundamentals do matter. Just because you don't operate in the realm of reality where fundamentals matter doesn't mean that the other aspects of the market don't. So, and relating this back to sort of what I was saying with the conversation as well, the identification of these large dynamics in society, I would then say, even if you don't fully understand everything that I'm particularly talking about, even if you don't care or want to think about it further, that's fine. The simple fact that you have listened to what I'm saying on a chemical as well as on a physics level, on a quantum level, alters the perception within your own mind. So, how do you say? Like I'm not sure if other people do this, right? But like one of the things I do a lot when I'm trying to learn something is I don't care about memorizing it or not, because at least it is my belief that once you have heard something or once you interact with something, it's something that kind of sticks with you. It's something that's always in the back of your mind. Just because you don't necessarily have conscious access to what you're learning doesn't necessarily just because you don't have conscious access to it doesn't necessarily mean that it's still not influencing the decisions that you're making. So and by the way, this is also how propaganda works. So keep that in mind, right? That this is how the sort of the manipulation of the human subconscious operates, because really they don't actually need to consciously hypnotize you. They can do that subconsciously. So, and this applies to the stock market as well. You have to be willing to be able to develop your subconscious, which sounds weird because a lot of people they only spend time learning about the mechanisms of the stock market, namely technical traders. Technical traders focus on the conscious understanding of the market, but there are, I would say, other broader aspects of the market where if you can train your subconscious, not only just in life, but I would also say relative to the stock market, I think that would greatly improve overall understanding of the dynamics that you're looking at when you trade. Even if it is as simple as making a trade on a ticker with high volume, even if it is as simple as making a trade on a ticker with an EMA setup, a VWAP setup, a MACD, an RSI, whatever it may be. So yeah, I'm not sure if I really explained what I wanted, like what I kind of wanted to focus on in a particular manner. But like, namely by the way, I think JTAI is probably going to have a little bit of a late day rally here. It's kind of accumulating nicely under this resistance area. If it has, well, to be fair, the MACD is kind of weak. I don't know. Needs a little bit more volume. Volume's kind of starting to die out. But a move definitely is inbound. It looks good though, especially with that 13 crossing back above the VWAP there. NXTP failed its breakout. I still think it's gonna come back down to like the lower 70s here, kind of where we were in the pre-market at some point. But then the main idea I want people to kind of like, or at least you can give me your own perspective on this, but I would say the main thing that you have to focus on, especially with what I was saying with microscopes, right? With being able to observe something, right? A microscope requires multiple lenses, multiple, not one, not two, not three, multiple, more than three. Okay, like in some cases, right? The best ones use like 10 or 20 or whatever it may be, right? Like um, very sophisticated lenses, right? Quality coupled with quantity, right? Which then is able to um, provide the capability of being able to make observations at multiple specific levels. So if you want to train, if you want to, in how do you say, being able to learn how to trade within the market and being able to learn how to just pick up a skill in general, right? You can learn the fundamentals of anything, right? But then also being able to understand the broad aspects of the umbrella in which you operate within in the realm of reality, right? Translation: if you're able to identify which lenses you could look through to be able to see something in the thing that you're doing, right? Like, how do you say it? You guys probably notice this, like, probably in like in simple things, but just like if you're looking at the bottom, like if there's 20 layers of lenses, if you're looking at the bottom 3 lenses, try to figure out what the mid section, like what are the mid like 8 to 12 lenses are. What are the like what's the top 3 lenses instead of the bottom 3 lenses? Because you're looking through the lenses, right? I'm not saying that you're not looking through them. I'm saying you're looking through them without with the possibility of being aware that you're looking through them. All right, yeah. JTAI still pushing up here. NXTP coming back down to this 100 EMA support. Oh, thank God. For a second there, I thought I'd left my mic unmuted. I just had a huge ass ramble, and my mic would be muted. That would be fucking hilarious. That's happened before, so it wouldn't surprise me. I've done that. I think I've done that shit for like an hour once, just talking. And I was like, oh shit, the mic's muted, but no. But yeah, so and this then again, it goes back to sort of the dynamics I was talking about with the conversation between Elon Musk, Andrew Tate, Vivek Ramaswamy, and Alex Jones. Whether you believe or not believe, I would say whether you think nothing is real, because everything is real, right? That's fair. I would say that's a fair understanding of the situation. But what I would also say is that at what point does something become real, right? Because there's always an opposite and equal reaction. So what is the opposite reaction of, I would say, sort of the elite class, right? I would argue it's a conversation like that. And if you disagree with that assessment, I would then ask you, what is the opposite and equal reaction of the elites, but what is the opposite and equal reaction of that conversation if you decide to go listen to it and you don't think that it matters what they talk about? Yeah, there we go. JTAI once again looking to rally here, finally collecting some good momentum with volume here. 13 EMA, yep, there we go, 317. We're looking to break 332.5, which we did hit previously. NXTP looking to potentially break this 79 support and the what is it, the yeah, no, just the 79 support. I don't know what else I was trying to say there. So yeah, because really one of the main things I like to do, at least personally, and some people might think this is crazy, which is fair, right? Talking about this stuff probably doesn't always help with my viewership, but I still like talking about it. By the way, 330 on JTAI. Yep, potentially looking to break these highs, which I think, yep, we just did. 350, big spike. JTAI looking to break even further here. Momentum is strong. We are moving away from the 13 EMA. Curious to see, we do have the 48 EMA looking to cross up as well. So we could see a sort of broader term momentum kicking in here on JTAI, especially with that 15 cross up on the 13 EMA, or on the 13 EMA cross up on the VWAP. 30-minute is also looking to potentially cross up. So this is what I like to call cascading momentum. Smaller time frames are starting to chip away and sort of recalibrate the longer term setups, which, especially if you get like a decent move on the 30 and potentially even like the 1 hour, for example, or the 2 hour, you could see large moves. To be fair, I won't be surprised if we get dropped back down to 301 here, but if we kind of continue this sort of like 2 hour move, we could see it push to like $4 here at some point. Wouldn't even surprise me. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, something that I like to do, at least personally, especially because look, I've said that 369 by the way. Okay, JTAI is just moving really fucking hard right now. But 379, not 369, 379. But sorry, JTAI is completely grabbing my attention right now. But the thing that I want to say is that, at least personally, look, I don't care how manipulated the stock market is. I've always wanted to trade the stock market since I was young. Okay, always wanted to learn how to do it. Always wanted to put effort into learning how to do it. Okay, it is my own personal belief, right? This is my own sort of strategy, which I'll tell you what it is. I don't really care because most people probably don't even know what I mean by when I say this, but it is my personal belief that everything, well, this is not even a special idea. One sec. Sorry. Someone was outside making noise. Everything is connected to everything, which isn't a new idea. But when it comes to learning information, especially in regards to the stock market, right? Everything that you learn, even if you watch a movie, even if you learn about physics, even if you learn about language, right? The simplest, or I would say the most unrelated topics to the stock market, right, have, I would say, large impacts into how the stock market works, because the stock market is what's the saying, like stock market is 90% psychology. Hey, Counselor Diamond Hands, what is up, bro? Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Bo. $5. Thank you, man. Thank you. Long time no see, bro. I saw that you streamed the other day, but the stream was black, so I didn't. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support. By the way, 46185 on the SPY. SPY still continuing to rally here, but yeah. So, yeah, as I was saying with the stock market, right? Everything that you personally take interest in, right, has application to the stock market, right? And this is also one of the things. If you look at professional traders, one of the things they always say is trade according to your personality. Yeah, I couldn't get it right. Yeah, bro. No, if your stream pops up in my on my YouTube, bro, I always pop in. I will get my feet wet again with stocks. Yeah, bro. No, the grind continues, my guy. Well, you've been in cryptos. I know you're a big crypto guy. I know crypto's been having its spike, so I hope you're making money there, my friend. So yeah, personal. How do you say? This is why professional traders always talk about allocating your strategy and the form in or the category in which you take with the market to be aligned with your personality, right? So, but I would say if you really want to learn how to make money in the stock market, you have to take everything that you care, like even if it's sports, right? Sports is a big one, but if it's like, I don't know, music, art, whatever it may be, whatever it is, apply it to the market. Spend time, like get a joint, get a beer, I don't give a, get a cigarette, whatever your be a trader, not a trader. LOL. Tune is the best. Hey, P71. What's up, bro? I saw you the other day, P71, but I was away from the stream, so but what's up, bro? Nice to see you too. So yeah, be a trader, not a trader. But yeah, so I would say take some time, whatever your crutch is, like a joint, a beer, a cigarette, whatever it may be, working out, whatever it may be, right? I would say spend some time and think about the things that actually interest you. Not interesting in the sense of making money, but just like some, like go back to your childhood, whatever it may be, right? Think about that type of stuff. And then just think about how that shit applies to the stock market, right? And you don't have to be right from the beginning. It's just the simple little things, I would say. Because it all, how do you say, because this is a concept that I've only heard one other person talk about this, right, in depth. And I know there's like philosophers who talk about this type of stuff, some physicists maybe even. So I've never heard of, maybe one or two psychologists, but it's sort of the idea of where does ideas and knowledge come from? Why is it that you have certain thoughts and other people don't have certain thoughts? Why is it the case that why does everyone have certain thoughts, right? Why does everyone have the same thoughts? Why does everyone have different thoughts, right? Also, why does everyone have a different line of thoughts? Like one idea leads into another idea, leads into another idea. Why is it that when people have ideas, they not only have they can come to the same idea from different angles, right? So that's a good example of it. So how do you say? A physicist will come to the same sort of conclusions about reality that maybe a chemist might do, but they do it from a different perspective, right? Like the philosophy is the same, the perspective of interpretation of that philosophy is different. So this is what I would say is you have to get good at philosophizing the things that you're interested in, right? Which mean most people are, like, especially if you're trading. Most people, I'm not saying, like, probably don't have to improve on that. But I would say just do it more. Do it more. Like random shit. Random shit. But yeah, so, as I was saying, one of the things I've never heard anyone really talk about, where do ideas come from? I've only ever heard one person talk about it, right? And their thing is like, they said, we don't actually really know. Okay, if we don't really know, right? And we understand subconscious, collective subconscious, whatever it may be, right? That clearly indicates, right, that there is some form of calculation occurring in sort of the back end of your mind that you're not consciously aware. So if you take the simple things that you enjoy and like to think about and then try to apply them to the market, my hypothesis would be is that you would receive answers about the market that you would not be able to otherwise, right? Because even though you might not get the answers right away, you are basically asking your subconscious to calculate certain things, and that calculation takes time, right? If you put in numbers into a calculator, there is time that it takes for that calculator to how do you say, present the number. So it takes time for your subconscious to be able to calculate the ideas that you think about and the questions you have, right? So how do you say it? When you ask your subconscious questions, you cannot expect an answer right away. But if you like, let's say you're into, like, let's take something very simple. Let's say you're a painter, or you like to draw, or whatever it may be, right? Or let's say you like reading comic books, or you're someone into anime, something artistic, whatever it may be, right? Something very simple, something broad. How does that apply to the stock market? I'm not that interested in it, so I probably wouldn't be able to give you answers. But if you ask that question, those answers will appear to you. At least that's my hypothesis. So, because everything becomes, how do you say, everything becomes snippets, right? Everything's like, stock talk. Let's tune it up. Yeah, man, it's like, I don't, how do you say it? It's weird that my name is I know it's not spelled the way Tune, but it's weird that my name is Tune, because essentially, if you think about it, all you're doing, like, at least for me, right? And this may be sort of a selfish, egotistical point of analysis, so don't, how do you say it? Don't expect anything different. But I would say, at least for me, like, when I'm looking at a stock, it's like you're tuning into the stock. It's like you're flipping the radio channel. Like, if I go from, right now I'm tuning into the SPY. All right, I'm gonna go to my broader list. Let's go Meta. Boom. Now I'm tuned into Meta. Right now, that's obviously because you're looking at it. But I would also say that I'm also listening to the stock. I'm trying to hear the conversation that's going on within the stock. And you can object to the individuals or the organizations or the programs that are having the conversation. You can object to that if you would like. But I would still say that even those organizations, individuals, or programs are still having the conversation. Right? Like, this is kind of a crazy concept. Now, this is directly from the CEO of Google's mouth, so I'm not going to say that this is true in any sense. Right? It's from but let's just for the sake of argument, let's just assume what I'm about to say is true, right? One of Google's AIs was able to decipher the Hindu, or it was like one of the Indian languages. I think it was Hindu. They were able to decipher the entire alphabet, and only having like 25% of the alphabet. Okay, if an AI is able to, like, they could literally, like, the AI literally was able to predict the rest of the language, and the language that would make sense, in order to, like, it did like a bunch of comparisons to other languages, and then it used the very little information of Hindu that it had, and then it was able to analyze it. Even came up with the same characters. I don't even know how the fuck that's possible, but somehow it's possible. Okay, that an AI is able to do that. So if that's the case, right, and you yourself are some form of organic intelligence, right, artificial intelligence, your organic intelligence, that means that even the underlying principles, you're still both intelligence. So your form of computing has underlying principles that artificial intelligence is basically trying to copy, right? So if that's the case, you don't need to know every single large piece of information to be able to understand the market, right? And this is true just based off of, if you make money in the market, even if it's a guess and you make money in the market, it doesn't really matter, right? You don't need to know everything complicated about the market to be able to make money off of it. But still, if you, and this goes back to what I was saying about the microscope, if you're able to understand the various layers of lenses that go into the stock market, then you are able to understand the conversation much better. You have more of the alphabet. So how many letters of the market are you aware of? How many letters? Like, how much of the alphabet of the stock market are you aware of? And this also applies to options, futures, commodities, cryptocurrency, whatever it may be. Right? There is a alphabet. Question is, how much of the alphabet do you know? And are you able to, based off of the current knowledge that you have, and questions, I would even say that, what questions do you have in your own mind? Are you able to ask, but also be able to analyze the knowledge part of it? Be able to analyze and ask, and be able to further develop the sort of broader alphabet, that, because I think most people are always aware that you're not always aware to every occurrence within the market, right? There are certain underlying principles within the market that will always be stronger than other principles, but still, at a certain point, you know, or at least are aware of the fact that you don't know. So okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I want to say on that. So all we'll take is an EMP and all our money will be gone. Oh yeah, P71. Oh yeah, 100%, my friend. No, this is also sort of like but this relates into a whole, like, other sects of of the conversation. This applies to, I would say, like, basically everything in the modern age. This is why I'd also argue that if we want to take a little bit of a less serious form of conversation, I also think this is why we're aliens. Stock market is complicated right now. I would say the market is only as complicated as you make it. A lot of fear. You know what piece? People still pumping AMC. You know what, P71? You actually bring up a lot of fear. That's a decent point to say. One of the things that I'm concerned about, right, is if you go like I was doing a lot of DD on previous market crashes in the past, right? I was looking at like the way a stock market moves when it crashes and that type of stuff, right? At least in the past, right, you were able to definitely sort of get into you were able to understand the fear, right? But I'm looking at the stock market now, and the thing that I fear is that I don't see any fear, right? Like, this rally is false, I would say. Like, this rally that we've had for 2 months now is false. But I would also say it's like, when will the fear actually start to set in? Because I would say like, this is the thing, back in 2022, when the market started going down, right? I don't think anyone was really fearful, right? It only became fearful when we like, it was sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy that we only became fearful when we started moving down. But then we started rallying. I'm fearful, right? I think most people who trade the stock market are fearful, but I think, like, one of the big things that I've noticed is like an issue within the market is retirement funds, man. Because people keep on asking, like, where's all this liquidity coming from? It's coming from retirement funds. Alahim. Talking to, yeah. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, with the fear concept within the market, right? I would say that I actually, yeah, I don't even know. I'm not even convinced that we're gonna crash. Like, any drops that we do see or experience will be not even like significant at this point. Because I mean, we're basically at all-time highs. So the alien gods. Oh, you're talking. Okay, I think you're a little bit behind in the stream, my guy. I think you're referencing things I was talking about a little bit ago, but we're basically at all-time highs. So my thing is like, how much fear is there really in the market? My fear is that we just keep going up, because if that's the case, then we're really fucked. Because that means hyperinflation will kick in. I don't know. Will we? Hold up. Let's look at the. I don't know. Banks keep rallying. I'm still waiting for the banks to. There needs to be more banks. Hold up. Let's take a look at. people switching over to crypto, but crypto also unstable. People don't understand crypto, man. People don't understand it. I keep saying that people don't like. I keep on giving sort of this thing of like people don't understand what crypto is. Cause I know crypto bros, bro. I know crypto, like I know like the stereotypical crypto guys, and like I don't have anything against crypto. It's just if you claim like I'm just trying to be reality based on it, right? I you're not if you're buying crypto, you're not buying crypto for the actual value of crypto. You're buying for the value of crypto. It's a principle basis. Why are you buying? That's why people get rug pulled, or that's why people get scammed in the crypto market, because they don't understand that they're not buying. You're not buying the value of a cryptocurrency. You're buying the value of the value. You're buying the risk of the crypto, which is fine. You can make, because how do you say it? If you're right, you'll make millions of dollars in the future, regardless. Like as long as you pick a crypto that lasts for a long time, you'll make millions of dollars. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not opposing that you won't make any money in the market. I'm just simply saying that you just have to be aware of what you're actually buying. Banks and learning institutions are corrupt. Yeah. See, they keep saying it. But yeah, oh yeah, I want to talk. Yeah, we follow the money. Yeah, but I would argue you can make money off of corruption. That's my thing. Yeah, I think your goal should be to make money off of the corruption, which makes you yourself corrupt in a logical sense. But what other option do you have, bro? What other option is there? But yeah, what was it saying again before? Oh yeah, in regards to um the whole time thing, right? With like that we are aliens, like the Roman Senate. LOL. Yeah, 1% always makes the money. Well, yeah, but that's just, that's just, laws of nature, man. like, well, I would say nature has been suspended. This is actually, wow. You actually just made me realize something. By the way, yeah, 379. Yeah, JTAI is gonna pop back up here. It's gonna try to retest at least this 350 area. Corruption is like jumping into the rabbit hole. Yeah, but I will look. This is the thing, right? This is an interesting point that someone on a podcast made, right? They basically were talking about the fact that the reason they took us off the gold standard, right, is listen to, and this is also why I think everyone should learn how to trade the stock market, cryptocurrency, whatever it may be, right? This is why I think everyone should at least be in some form of gambling, which is probably not a good thing to say, but, and I don't necessarily recommend it because you can lose a lot of money, but this is how it goes, okay? When they took us off the gold standard, right, they basically made money worthless, right? Not that money wasn't worthless before that, but it really made it worthless. Like, it just made it dog shit, right? So what do? They print money, okay? Now, they make everyone print money, right? But the only way, so because you're printing money, you then have inflation. So what you then have to do is then you are forced to keep up with inflation, because if you save your money, right, then you're not outperforming inflation. You are losing money by holding money, right? And so this then forces people to make investments. This then forces people to put money into the market, right? And by doing so, they are forcing you to risk they are forcing you to risk your value in time, because that's what money is, value in time. So that means that by printing so much money, they basically they've taken away the people's ability to save money, and then simultaneously force them to keep up with inflation, which means that they then have to risk their money. So they've done a double whammy with that. So this is why everyone has to learn the market, at least now, right now. Oh, well, P71, funny you say this. I was rewatching the latest Star Wars series. Terrible, by the way. The latest Star Wars series sucks. 7 through 9, terrible. Right? If you actually go back and rewatch it, terrible. But and it was so shit. I literally went on YouTube and I was just watching hate videos on the latest Star Wars series. But I came across this one video that was summarizing the first three. It was the prequel, but because 4 through 6 was technically the first, but 1 through 3, like Star Wars 1 through 3, right? And if you go back and you watch that, it's basically about how Palpatine becomes the the Emperor, right? And basically how evil takes over good, right? But also like basically how the Senate gets destroyed, right? The thing is that, by the way, JTAI hit 380, but it came back down for some reason. Yeah, something like that. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I was watching this video and they were summarizing it basically. But if you think about it, right, the point that they were making in the video is that the Senate in Star Wars was dead long before Palpatine tried to become emperor. And I think that's where we are in America. I think the U.S. Constitution died decades ago. And I think that there are a lot of people kind of just pretending that the U.S. Constitution still means anything. Which is fair. I understand why, right? Because, to be fair, the Constitution, like, relative for most political documents, is pretty decent. But I would say one big thing that... and this is also why I was bringing up the earlier conversation of Elon Musk, Alex Jones, Andrew Tate, and Vivek Ramaswamy, is that the republic is dead, right? The republic is clearly dead. Corruption, uh, bureaucratic officials, they've infected the system. It the sort of the reality of truth no longer holds up for the people, right? So I think that we live like I don't think like you say we should follow I don't think there's any way back, bro. I think what the U.S. Constitution has shown is that it's failed. Like, and I don't say that lightly, but it just trying to get ahead of the curb here. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get ahead of the curb. Isn't California over 600 billion in debt? Yeah. California is a shithole, dude. There's also like they're gonna use Gavin Newsom to get rid of the Constitution officially. All right, so a spy hit 461.85. NXTP kind of just chilling here. JTAI, yeah, 380, not bad. No, I, I know I agree with your first statement, with the first part of that statement, but the second part, the last two words, I don't think that's what it is. We're in a new age. We're in a new version of I think even the concept of like World War I, World War II, I think that's even like dead. Like I think it's more of like what would be like I would say it's the one with the R, the Rev. I think that's what it is. I don't think it's a civil war. It doesn't make sense. What are we civil warring here? Of course, HUBC makes a pop. I should have just bought the fucking dip. I said I was gonna do that. If HUBC dropped towards the end, I was gonna buy the dip, but whatever. We'll just be patient. Either it rallies from here or we. Yeah, but bro, all wars are elites versus elites. Don't forget that, right? The American Revolution was not the people versus the king. The the revolution was American colonial elites versus the British elites. But then again, all it will take is an EMP. LOL. Afghanistan, bro. The I've heard this. I've heard the logic of like how would you beat the government? They would just EMP, right? Afghanistan, my dude. Don't forget. Every move on the chessboard has a weakness. Don't ever forget that. Wolverines. Damn, is HUBC about to fucking spike? Is that what we're about to fucking watch? I was kind of hoping it would do it tomorrow, but today is fine with me as well. If you manage to close, like, if you manage to get up to this 24.43 area, HUBC will skyrocket. I called HUBC's last spike to 50. I'm not 100% confident this will rally to 50, but I could see like a move to like 37. Yo, oh wait, what's up, bro? Not a civil war, they would like that, but we seem to be getting along for the most part. Yes, we have differences, but I kind of like some. How do you say it? With new technology, with new ideas comes new reasons for war. I think you have I think you have to abandon the old reasons for war. I mean, they're not old reasons, right? They're the same reasons, but because war is war. But I'm saying like I would say the dress up of the reason has to change. I am, bro. I am. Don't worry. This would be against the elites and their private armies. P71. This is what I'm saying. I think. I mean, I would argue that there's already breakaway civilizations. I think they're already human beings. This is what I was saying, that we are the aliens, right? If you look, if things are a matrix, right? And I just hope my stream doesn't start buffering from what I'm about to say. But okay, if the media is the matrix, right? The government is the matrix, right? All of these things, they clearly have lied about the things that they're doing and all this stuff, blah blah blah. Whatever it is, right? We're all becoming aware to this, all right? The question you then have to ask yourself is, if they're doing it with the most basic things, right? Then they're probably doing it with some of the most complicated things in the world. Because think about it. The only way they know how to lie about the basics is because they know how to lie about the complicated. Bill Gates has been plotting since the 80s, bro. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you look, the frame of mind in which you have this discussion is within itself has been matrixed, right? Like, again, this is what I'm saying. Go listen to the Alex Jones, Elon Musk, Andrew Tate, Vivek Ramaswamy conversation. And even in that conversation, you'll realize that they are still in the matrix, right? They say some very simple platitudes, right? And the thing that they are referencing is in itself high level complicated. I'm not saying that they're not doing a good job, but I'm saying they will at some point they will come to the realization that there's a higher dimension in which they have to operate within this war, right? War is not as simple as pick up a gun and go shoot. War could be as simple as, right, who has the capability of, being able to produce more chips, right? It's an economic war. It doesn't necessarily have to be a physical war, right? If we're entering into higher technology, then we're entering into higher realms of reality. If we're entering into higher realms of reality, that means that we don't necessarily that also indicates that war in itself can be different. Right? And this is what I mean with the whole "we are aliens" thing. Okay, we fight the elite's private army. Well, what about this? What if the elites already are have detached from this realm of reality? What if that's the case? Like, what if that's the case? What do you do then? Right? What like this is what I'm saying. Any elite that you know the net worth of is being used by people with larger net worths. Bill Gates is a puppet, bro. Sure, he has billions of dollars, but they let him have that much money. Who's controlling those elites? And then the question is, who are controlling our elites? Right? I don't consider Bill Gates our elite. He's a sock puppet, bro. Oh yeah. No, they're well no, they're the ones producing the shit hit the fan. This is why you need your own seeds, bro. This is why you need to grow. This is why you need to grow your own apple trees. All right. You can make fun of me for my apple trees, bro, but sometimes the best move on the chessboard is the simplest one. Or the most obvious. If we're dealing with interdimensional elites, I'm gonna grow an apple tree, my guy. P71. I'm gonna grow an apple tree. All right. That's my chess move. Agent, the only person who's coming for my apple tree is Agent Smith, bro. If unless Bill Gates personally steps on my front door to collect my apple tree or to hack it down, then just Agent Smith, bro. And even Agent Smith wants to get out. Don't forget that. Now, the reasoning might be convoluted, but that doesn't mean he doesn't want to get out. Nah, bro, I use leaves, P71. See, bro, I'm I'm steps ahead in the game, bro. Oh, for sure, bro. That's actually why I think the market is. That's why I think the market has been rallying, because they want to end 2023 as kind of like they want to get like, think about it. Why is the market rallying during when it's like holidays and stuff? Because they want people to be induced with the holidays, right? if they crash the market during holidays, that will break people's brains. They won't be able to use holidays as a cover. 20 China will work with California if. Oh yeah, no. What is that show called? I mean, it's the Japanese, but the actually I need to go rewatch. I should rewatch that show. What is that show called? It's the blah 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 in the castle. No, I'm saying if they crash the market right now during Christmas, then people are gonna be oh, what is that fucking movie? Or no, not the movie. No, not Hunger Games. The Man in the High Castle. Have you ever watched that show? Watch the show The Man in the High Castle. It's a show where in this world, um, Germany and Japan win in World War II. And it's basically America gets divided. Like you have parts of America, like it's like the East Coast is German, the West Coast is Japanese, and I think there are portions that are like, I think like the middle part of America is like the border between Japan and Germany. I haven't watched the show in a while, but I probably should. You should watch it, bro. I mean, P71. You're not even mentioning the cartels, for example, dude. Like the cartels are a whole nother thing. Respectfully, I don't want to get heat from them, but oh yeah, bro. Look up the Dutch Donald Trump. The Netherlands has basically we voted in the Dutch version of Trump in the Netherlands. All all roads to hell lead with good intentions. Don't forget that. I'm not saying that excuses anything, but Oh, and as we're having this conversation, Poland just elected a globalist, so even they aren't immune to the tentacles of tyranny. Oh wait. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Argentina. My response would be I don't really give a shit because I ain't getting there, so I'm not concerned about the shit that don't impact me, bro. Not in like if all that what you're saying is true, OA, my point is just like it's our realm, right? Ammo going up and possible shortages incoming, yeah. Go figure. Lesser evil. If you're voting for lesser evil, you're fucked to begin with. Aliens have a base in Antarctica. I thought they had bases in the national parks. Yeah, everyone got to look into the Smithsonian. All right. Let's take a look at the market here. I thought I wasn't looking at the market already, but okay. GTAI, JTAI, Jet AI 334. NXTP came back down to 73. KTTA dropping down at 50. SVR E did hit, wow, hit 65.54. I could see a rally tomorrow. SSNT, Lucy. PWM, PCSA, INTS. How do you blow a 7-figure? Over 3 million illegals in the U.S. were being invaded. Look at New York crying about safety. We're going to get our cheeks clapped. Trump 2024. If he doesn't get assassinated. And that's not me saying that I wish it happened. I'm saying like that's why when you said that shit was gonna go down in 2024, shit's gonna go down in 2024, bro. So I'm saying that They got to make moves, bro. We know. What is the quote? We know, they know, that we know, that they know, that we know, that they know. That we know. That's why shit's gonna go down, bro. That's where we're at right now. The problem is, do we have the cojones to do anything about it? Because I see a lot of people just running in their own directions, talking all this big shit. But at the end of the day, that's what they want. They want to pick you off one by one. Oh, dude, they got they're putting cyanide in his burgers and shit. I don't say. Who are you gonna support? Fucking Gavin Newsom? Let me tell you, any Californian can tell you how shit Gavin Newsom is. Yeah, no, I always I was like triggered. No, SPY's gonna make new highs here before market closes. We have 45 minutes left. By the way, if you know anyone, if Gavin Newsom runs for president this next year, and you know people who want to vote for him, I'm sorry, but they're lost to the system, bro. They're lost to the system. If they can't even make the right decision inside the system, there's no way they're gonna be able to make the right decision outside of it. Trust me, do not vote in any. Don't vote his fucking white teeth, bro. For the love of God, don't do it. I hate that they're suppressing oil. Yeah, what's up with oil? Oil was like on a massive rally, then it just drill, baby, drill. I don't know. I think oil's gonna start a big rally. Zim, 100% agree, bro. Yeah, I'm one of those two guys. I think right now it is Mr. T. Yeah, let's go Brandon, bro. Mr. Shit My Pants walking around the fucking White House. Mr. Poopy Whoopy in his diaper. Joe Biden is the best president? 100%, dude. What are you talking about, Zim? I totally agree. Joe Biden is 100% the best president the United States has ever had. Vivek for VP. I like Vivek. I just hope he doesn't turn out to be Obama. That's my only thing with Vivek. I just hope he doesn't turn out to be an Obama. They might unalienable him. Unalienable. That's fucking funny. Nah, Joe Biden, he can. Someone get him some. No, that's no. Oh, yeah, I like the first one. They might unalienable him. That's so funny. Dude, that's actually that's a deep joke, bro. That's a Dave Chappelle joke right there. But they got it right. No, but everybody sees Joe Biden. He's the emperor who's naked. And yeah, Obama is 100% controlling Joe Biden, but I'm saying like for Vivek, like I'm saying because a lot of people thought Obama was the right choice, even though it was a I stay cautious to anybody. I look I bro I was one of go to Vivek's Twitter account. I was one of his first 50,000 followers. Let me put it that way. All right. I was in on early on the guy. I don't. I like Vivek. I would rather have him than Trump, but I think Trump right now he's just the right guy to do it. Like we can't ignore Trump, so I think that's why Trump's better. Joe Biden is an incredible motivator, always full energy and ready to take on the next challenge. Dude, I honestly rest in peace to the people who actually took time out of their day to circle or to fill in the bubble next to his name in 2020. I'm like those people got a oh my god. Dude, you know what's crazy? Because you know what's crazy? I'm I'm not even sure if you guys noticed this, but I see people hiding the fact. Like, it went from. This is so weird. Our society. Oh yeah, MVOS. Let me throw up MVOS. Our society went from you can't say certain things to now if you say some things, everyone knows you're dumb as fuck. Like, I see people hiding the fact that they're like Joe Biden supporters and like certain political decisions and things that they said, deleting things, posting like just doing because you can tell it's the people who are like posting like unvaccinated people like it just you can just tell by the way that like people talk. And yeah, MVS hit 130, but 132 was kind of its resistance point. Oh, HUBC, you just gotta make this difficult, don't you? Oh, okay, maybe not. No, Steve, yeah, it's I made a I have a list of tickers that I used on I got from a screener, and MVOS was on that list. I was looking. MVOS was at 120 when I'm actually gonna actually officially add it. I had MVOS at 120 when I pulled it up on my screener, and then it started moving. So I'm curious in MVOS on a analytical standpoint. So Spy looks ready. Come on, HUBC. Come on, HUBC. I need you to just rally like a motherfucker. A lot of Joe Biden supporters are in the closet Trump voters. Nah, dude, I don't even know how people. I don't even 20 what happened in 2020 and what came out of that was so obvious that I don't even like. I just ignored it because it kind of pissed me off, to be honest. I like Vivek, but just let Trump. Yeah, Zim, I'm with you on that, bro. But the issue, look, this is what's gonna happen though. Let's say they don't unalienable Donald Trump here. Um, okay, but yeah, if they don't unalienable Trump and he gets through, they're gonna do things to set him up to make him look bad, and then they're gonna dissuade people from voting for Vivek, but. Let's go HUBC. Come on, baby. Should have fuck. I should have just. I done that one last little dip by there. $24.80. Come on, baby. You hit 25.35. You're gonna rally to the 30s. I know HUBC move to 31.32 is coming. Come on, baby. Oh, what a beautiful setup. That's the setup. That's the setup. Coiled, you're gonna break. Oh my god, look at the 5 minute, baby. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. And you got the HUBC looks sexy, dude. There we go. 24.91 HUBC. Come on. Come on. It ain't over until 25. Come on, rip to 27. Damn, dude. If I'd done that one last little buy on HUBC, oof, that would have been sexy. It hit 22.68, and my first instinct was, oh my god, I should go. But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna see what happens towards the end of the day, because I was kind of hoping that we were gonna hit like 21, but. I don't know. I was greedy on the downside, which. Come on, 25.10 HUBC with the rally and a half. All right, what's the SPY gonna do here? What's the SPY gonna do? Either the SPY's probably just gonna keep climbing up here. To be honest, I don't think SPY's gonna stop going up until FOMC on Thursday. Well, NVOS. Let's see. We got 30 minutes left here in the market. My setup indicators told me NVOS was going to rally at some point in the coming weeks. So I'm not stirring the Zim. That's why 2024 is going to be crazy, bro. It's going to be crazy, man. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, when 2023 came around, I'm like, I'm wonder what the next theory, or what is the next the BS they're gonna throw us. And I think 2 months later, Russia invaded Ukraine. So I'm telling you, once it's January 2024, bro, I'm saying be on the lookout. I think they're gonna be nice. I don't think they're gonna throw anything dirty at us for the remaining of December. That's more hope. That's more wishful thinking than anything. But I think next year it's gonna get wild, bro. It's gonna get wild. I don't even think we're ready. Like I think we know it's gonna be wild. I don't even think we're ready, dude. I think there's gonna be shit that happens that you can't even predict. Oh my god, that would be beautiful. Come on. Don't be a bitch, HUBC. Don't be a fucking little bitch. Well, MVOS is not a lot of volume, but they're going live now, right? They should be live. MVOS. Oh, yeah, dude. Wasn't it reported that Joe Biden already wants to send troops? Bro, BLM and January 6th riots, they were all manufactured by the elite. There's been no riot that has been the people. The people have not rioted yet. Let me just put it that way. People, by the way, Bitcoin dropped because Elizabeth Warren proposed a bill that would basically destroy crypto, or at least on a governmental level. And there was clearly insider trading. Funny. Oh, 100%. Oh no, oh wait. But it was so obvious. Like it was so obvious. They were definitely trying to debate people. That was such a debate. They literally try to Leroy Jenkins a bunch of communists into provoking a race war. That's so funny. And then they failed. They tried to Leroy Jenkins that shit and it failed. It's so funny. I don't even know, like, that's got to be like top. That's got to be one of the worst psyops in the world. Well, it worked. At least in California, it worked, but Californians are too. California's attitude was, "Hey, at least just don't riot in our cities." But yeah, we'll put the signs out. Bro, full psyop, full psyop. No, what's the saying? The only thing a racist no, the only thing a racist isn't racist about is racism. I gotta imagine you wearing that shit, dude. That would be so funny. Buys you a hat as well. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. I look, people may disagree with what I'm about to say here, but give me your feedback and let me know what you think. I think you got to pick. I think you got to pick a side on the elites, bro. There are elites who don't who disagree with the the other elites, right? And if you look at history, that's kind of what you got to do. You just got to pick a set of elites. Now you may disagree with that, but you got to pick elites, bro. That's just how the world works. At least in my opinion. Maybe people disagree with that. Disagree with me on that, but you got to pick a set of elites. If you look at every war, if you look at every nation built and fallen, they fall. A nation falls and dies by its elites. As much as that bothers people, it's the reality of the situation. That's why I think Alex Jones he's an elite, bro. He's an elite. The people will be heard. I'm volunteering to go to Mars. I'm picking the humanity. The 90% only elites can support it. Well, the reason you got to pick elites is because even if you get rid of every single elite on planet Earth, of those 99% of people, there will be new elites, and they'll just try to do the same thing that the previous elites were doing. Execute Order 66. That was more German than Star Warsy, but even though by the way, I'm not a big fan of Star Wars. It's just because I watched a bunch of hate videos on Star Wars over the weekend, so. At least can support it. Yeah, no, Zim, I gotta learn ethical hacking. Oh, dude, there's ways of doing that. MVOS link crashed, I think. That's not good. Well, it hasn't impacted the price yet. Maybe you get an after hours run. Do only have 20 minutes left in the market. SPY gonna rally again. Looking to break the high here into close. JTAI kind of just chilling. NXTP still at 70. Oh, it hit the. So probably a good buying opportunity. I could see NXTP opening up at 90 tomorrow. I don't think NXTP really goes much lower. Maybe 60s, but that would be tough. That would be a tough ask. SVRE kind of just chilling. IONM, SSNT, min. View hit 205. Wow. Can SPY hit 462? If it doesn't, I think the SPY will probably rally into Wednesday. So Cero. By the way, it's looking. Let's go. Come on, HUBC. Break the highs. Break. Yes, let's go. HUBC, new high a day. Moment of silence for the Californian ARs. Please don't remind me, Zim. Please don't remind me. My other girl is an AK. Oh, SPY hit a new high here. I'm working on it, dude. I'm working on it. Give me some time, alright? Give me some time. I'm working on it. Dude, that's what I'm trying to move out of here, bro. HUBC still hitting new highs, baby. Oh, HUBC looks fucking sexy. Look at this sexiness, dude. If HUBC rallies to 1,000, I'm moving out of Cali. P7, does it got a nice spread? Got a nice spread? I love the spread. Get a full cover all the toast. 25.74. Damn, bro. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. HUBC goes to $1,000 a share. I'm all in, baby. Come to the south, Zim. You know, I would consider it. I'm thinking more like Midwesty. Like I'd come to the south though. I'd go. Zim. I'd pretty much go anywhere to avoid the West Coast. To be honest, any place that is cheaper. Come on, HUBC. Break the high, dude. You're ready, bro. You're ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Pew pew. Pew. No, I'd go to I'm maybe not Florida. I probably wouldn't go to Florida. I'm gonna be honest. As nice as Florida is not my type of state. P71. No, I'm a cold weather type of guy. So I need snow, bro. P71. uh, um, I walked in a gas station and a cop was in there. He saw my gun. I saw his. He just nodded his head. Bro, that's how it should be, right? Right? Yeah, Zim. No, bro. I'm not a. Nah, dude. Especially that humidity heat. I can take heat, just not that humidity heat. I'm more like I'm. If it's warm, it gotta be warm I want to be like Steve, where I'm wearing shorts in 40-degree weather. Holy shit! HUBC just popped up to 27 cents. Holy shit! HUBC skyrocketed. Let's go, baby. Damn, I should have fucking bought it. Popo or Pro Pew Pew. Yeah, bro. That's why. Let's go. See, bro, Steve, your shorts. I'm telling you, bro. I was talking about Steve shorts, and HUBC went woo. I think Steve covered his shorts. Sorry, that was an easy joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's that bullshit, HUBC? Come on. Boo. Boo. Bring up. Bro, what's the spread on this? There's like a 3 penny spread on HUBC. Why is there such a huge spread? The volume is pretty decent as well. What's going on here? I think Steve put his shorts back on. Steve Payton. The stream is 1 minute behind. What are you talking about? You gotta, Steve. You gotta refresh the page, bro. I think Steve's painting his shorts, dude. No, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust HUBC, but it has clear setup for a move. I did 4 times. Okay. Well, I don't know why the stream. Maybe it's. Oh, maybe I gotta do it when I start it. It's probably all what we're talking about here. By the way, view hit 207, just for you guys who are interested in that. Oh, what a nice little Papa-Rooney. What a nice little Papa-Rooney. And it's coming back down. God damn it. Come on, bounce up, bounce up. I don't like this because HUBC is one of those tickers that it pops up. It's gonna pop up to like 43 pre-market and sell off. It ain't it. This is what HUBC does. All right, we have SPY is still kind of just holding on to this 461.86 area. $209, $210 on view. View is still climbing. NVOS hasn't really done too much. SPY climbing back up. Final 7 minutes left to go here. Keeping an eye on KTTA. Could probably see a reversal at some point. SPY looking to break new highs here as well. NXTP also something I'm probably going to keep an eye on. View really wants to move, don't it? What about LPTV? Joel had a good call out on LPTV, but it did like a quick move to 170 and then kind of just dropped. Up 212 on view. View is still climbing, man. Damn. Yeah, view would have been a good little dip buy at 146. Michael Burry call for puts on semiconductor / chip stocks. Yep, he has crossover to the dark side. Can't trust them. When's the last time we've seen him, bro? Like, what's the last interview he did? Is he even still alive? I don't like this pop up, bro. Is HUBC about to announce a reverse split? Oh, this would be such a little. I don't know why they would do that. Even then, the market cap would still be chilling here. I don't know, but chip stocks went parabolic. Yeah. By the way, SPY hit 46190. Did you guys hear that Kenny Boy from Shitadel admitted them? Yeah, I saw that video, P71. He basically admitted, especially if he said like brokers, brokers basically just move the price. They basically just say like, oh, HUBC is now worth 27 today. Okay. All right. Let me do some. Let me look. So sorry. All right. We're just gonna assume you bought for tomorrow this morning. I'll take a look. Nope, that's the wrong one. If you had bought this morning, you would be up about 100% right now, Celcero. 46210. Wow, look at that. SPY rallies hard into close. Final 2.5 minutes here. It's probably gonna keep going up here. You'd currently be up 100%. Still don't like Christmas sweater because of the dang silverback. What is that like? Is that an Amy reference, or is that just like? $462.15 on the SPY. We do have 1.5 minutes left to go. Curious to see where we fall out on. $426.16. 1 minute left here. Why is there so much buying on HUBC here? But they would do that, wouldn't they? Oh, NXTP is going to rally tomorrow. I have a feeling. All right, boom. There we go. Market is closed. SPY closing at 461.96. View closing at $2 here. HUBC closing at 25.38, but opening up above. All right. All right, guys. I think that's going to be it from me today. I appreciate all of you guys sticking around into the close. Thank you for the likes, Counselor Diamond Hands. Thank you for the $5. Very much appreciated, my friend. I do try to catch your streams when you go live, so go live, I'll be there, bro. Peace everyone. So Sarah, OA, Steve, Sue, Joel. Who else was here? Zim. Am I missing anybody else? Zen Holder was here earlier. Theodore was here earlier. And anyone else in the background, thank you very much for sticking around. And yeah, I will catch you guys all tomorrow morning, bright, fresh, and early with a cup of coffee. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Until next time, peace.